Online.
Oh, that was way too loud. Hang on. Is this allowed? Notifications off. Okay, so I can sort of kind of monitor it now.
Gotcha. Not quite sure what you're asking about notifications or monitoring. Can you clarify a bit?
At pseudo-crondor say, test.
What other organics do we still have to scan here?
Analyzing exobiology data, stand by. Hey Crondor, we've still got a bunch of organics to scan on 1C. The unscanned genus are Aluoida, Bacterium, Stratum, Tubus, and Tussock.
Alright, deploy SRV then.
Gravity warning.
Turn off the lights. Take me to the next organic sample, please.
Heading to Aluoida Arcus turquoise sample. Surface navigation. Distance 296 meters. Bearing 46 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 339 meters. Bearing 37 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 189 meters. Bearing 41 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 60 meters. Bearing 19 degrees.
Aleoid, I forgot what that thing looks like. I'll finish scanning organics here and then go back to Colonia and do some pirate missions and then some trade missions. Make sure that everything works.
Got it. We'll wrap up scanning this organic, head back to Colonia for some pirate and trade missions, and ensure everything's running smooth.
I'm supposed to be right on top of it, but I don't see it. Navigate to the nearest organic sample that we scanned before.
Heading to Bacterium orissus green sample. Surface navigation. Distance 160 meters. Bearing 251 degrees.
Don't we still have to scan Aluoida?
Distance 192 meters. Analyzing exobiology collection data, stand by. Hey Crondor, yeah, we still gotta scan Leo. We're about 500 meters out from the last partial biosample on 1C. Let's wrap this up. Moving away. Distance 214 meters. Bearing 299 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 258 meters. Bearing 318 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 174 meters. Bearing 335 degrees. Arrived. Bearing 339 degrees.
I'm supposed to finish scanning aleoid, not bacteria.
I'm guessing we're talking about scanning something other than bacteria. Can you clarify what we're supposed to finish scanning?
Aleoid, but apparently speech-to-text does not pick it up.
Hey, looks like speech-to-text is having some trouble. Can you repeat that for me, Krondor?
No, that's okay, I'll find it manually.
No worries, Count. Let me know if you need help with anything. Codex entry received. Tussock Propagito Green. Sufficient distance reached to take the next biosample. Organic sample detected. Tussock Propagito. First of 3 required. 200 meters between samples needed.
Navigate to the next matching organic sample.
Heading to Tussock Propagito Green sample. Surface navigation. Distance 318 meters. Bearing 85 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 318 meters. Bearing 72 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 222 meters. Bearing 38 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 116 meters. Bearing 14 degrees. Arrived. Bearing 354 degrees.
At pyroplasm-H7W9D, say test.
Organic
Pyroplasm.
scans for tussock are
Happy New
complete.
Year!
At pyroplasm-H7W9D, say, ah, you're the programmer guy.
Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Yes, that would be me. We are in Colonia, or close to Colonia, so it's a very good place to test everything. Discovery, organic scanning, star system scanning, pirate pew-pewing, and
At
raids.
pyroplasm-H7W9D, say cigarette IM CMDRPYR0 simpleton number 709111876Y3.
And it looks like my little YouTube vocalization code is also working. That one is not available for download at the moment. It just runs from my development environment, drawn really quickly together. Tubus, yeah, let's scan the tubus. There's only 5 species to scan here, and then we'll get out of here. And then we'll go and find some hunting grounds, some pew-pew, some pirates. And then see if we can do some trade in Colonia.
Organic sample detected. Tubus compagibus. First of 3 required. 800 meters between samples needed.
Computer, navigate to the next organic sample, please.
Heading to Tubus compagibus maroon sample. Surface navigation. Distance 1.3 kilometers. Bearing 91 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 1.2 kilometers. Bearing 89 degrees.
At pyroplasm
Getting closer.
H7W9D,
Distance
say
1.0
Lowell
kilometers.
Tubus
Bearing 91 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 800 meters. Bearing 90 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 610 meters. Bearing 89 degrees. Sufficient distance reached. Ready to take the next biosample. Getting closer. Distance 401 meters. Bearing 92 degrees.
I can cancel the navigation, I've got a visual. I forgot to say the...
Getting closer.
Got to say the magic
Distance
word because I'm...
162 meters. Bearing 91 degrees.
Because I'm in streaming mode, I usually not in streaming mode, so I always forget the prefix. This is only so that I can talk to the chat without LLM interrupting me all the time. Okay, so it should navigate me to the final one. Computer, navigate to the last biosample.
Heading to Tubus compagibus maroon sample. Surface navigation. Distance 3.0 kilometers. Bearing 297 degrees.
3.0 kilometers, that's way too much. I can find one
Getting
closer.
closer. Distance 3.0 kilometers. Bearing
At
298
pyroplasm
degrees.
H7W9D, say, my project to build a high-spec PC proceeds a bit. Today I bought a MOBO and DDR5 RAM.
Motherboard and the DDR5 RAM, nice. So the only what do you say? Basically the processor, the GPU, and some M.2
Getting
SSDs,
closer.
and you're good to go.
Distance 2.9 kilometers. Bearing 300 degrees.
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D, say, I already got a CPU for it last year.
Getting closer.
None of this is installed
Distance
yet.
2.9 kilometers. Bearing 302 degrees.
Computer, cancel the navigation, please.
Navigation guidance off.
It will tell me when I'm 800 meters away from it, but that's the last one. So one I picked up, let's see. One I picked up over there, one picked up over there. So I need to go like that way somewhere. No gravity here.
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D, say, do you think a 2 TB SSD is enough for modern use?
I think so. On this computer I have two drives. One of them is 2 terabytes and the other one is 1 terabyte. The 1 terabyte drive is only used for backups, and well, the code for this project is also on it. And I have not maxed them out. But again, that depends on what you're doing.
Cool. Good to know we've got plenty of storage space on those drives. Sufficient distance reached to take the next biosample.
Nice, so we can scan that one over there and we'll be done with this tubus. And if you're going to be ripping lots of Blu-rays and DVDs, yeah, you're gonna run out of space pretty quick. But if all you're doing really is net browsing, playing games, that kind of thing, then the games will be the biggest thing that will be on your hard drive. And if it's Steam, you can just install and uninstall them.
Pyroplasm-H7W9D, say, yeah, just games. Maybe slight chance of video editing.
2 terabytes should be enough, but
Organic
I
scans
suppose
for
your
Tubus are complete.
board has space for another one. Plus, network attached storage is a thing, like Synology
At
network attached.
Pyroplasm-H7W9D, say, oh yeah, I will be recording screen when I rent a movie.
Oh, if you want to store lots and lots and lots of video, once you build your computer, you might want to invest into something like Synology network attached storage. It's basically a hard drive that lives on your network. I've got one.
Gotcha. A Synology NAS could be a solid pick for storing tons of video. Smart way to keep everything accessible on the network.
And then it will be available not just on your computer, but from anything that you have connected to your network. Much better.
Got it. Sounds like a cool setup for network access. Anything specific we need to tweak here?
No, nothing specific to tweak, but could you navigate to the next organic sample, please? Hold on. You're in a streaming mode. Ah, yes, I was saying the forbidden word. That's why it replied to me. Every time I say this word, the LLM is going to actually interpret it. Otherwise, it's going to ignore me. So let me turn this off.
I am listening. I am listening.
Could you navigate to the next organic sample that we scanned earlier?
Heading to Bacterium orissus green sample. Surface navigation. Distance 518 meters. Dot getting closer. Distance 431 meters. Bearing 8 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 359 meters. Bearing 23 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 123 meters. Bearing 32 degrees. Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Did I pass it? I should have announced. Or at least I should have announced the next nav point. And that was at 13:52:19. It's 13:54. Yeah, that's plenty of time passed.
I am listening.
Navigate to the nearest biosample.
Heading to stratum Paleus lime sample. Surface navigation. Distance 917 meters. Bearing 230 degrees.
Streaming mode on.
Getting closer. Distance 889 meters. Bearing 233 degrees. Hey, could you be a bit more specific on what you want to know about? I'm all ears.
Enable streaming mode, please.
Getting closer. Distance 8. Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer. Getting closer. Distance 675 meters. Bearing 227 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 480 meters. Bearing 222 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 238 meters. Bearing 213 degrees. Moving away. Distance 71 meters. Bearing 109 degrees. Getting closer. Distance 56 meters. Bearing 357 degrees.
Okay, so the next it should pick up
Organic
stratum.
sample detected on planet. Genus, stratum, species, Paleus. First of 3 samples. Required distance between samples, 500 meters.
Computer, navigate to the next organic, please.
Heading to stratum Paleus lime sample. Surface navigation. Distance, 964 meters. Bearing, 306 degrees.
Okay, picked up the correct species. That's good.
Getting closer. Distance, 871 meters. Bearing, 306 degrees.
I mean, they're all pretty close together. I don't really need to use a nav in here, but for testing purposes, this is a good
Getting
place.
closer. Distance, 694 meters. Bearing, 304 degrees.
This is very useful when you're up in the mountains, when you can't actually see them.
Getting closer. Distance, 486 meters. Bearing, 303 degrees. Sufficient distance reached to take the next biosample.
Computer, cancel the navigation. I've got a visual.
Getting closer. Distant. Navigation guidance off.
When you're up in the mountains, there's no line of sight. You don't see them. You just fly around, scan them from the ship. That records the coordinates, and then you can have a guidance. One more pickup. So that one. Let's see if I have one tagged. Computer, navigate to the next organic sample, please.
Heading to Eleoida Arcus turquoise sample. Surface navigation. Distance, 131 meters. Bearing, 133 degrees.
Okay, so that was incorrect. No. Actually, yeah. Kill that. That was incorrect because it was supposed to take me to stratum, not a Leoidum. Why? Let's find out why. Go to brain and commands. Okay, so we should stop right here at this breakpoint.
Surface navigation. Distance 82 meters. Bearing 137 degrees. Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Navigate to the next biosample. Okay, codex entries. 16 codex entries we have recorded at the moment. Those are the ones that were scanned from the computer. Bacterium we have not done yet. Stratum, this is what we are picking up right now. We need the last stratum, so it should pick up stratum instead of aleoida. And obviously it has aleoida in there as well. Next. Planet radius lat long. Find best bio target. So I think this method works. Stop inside of it. Okay, has partials. Yes, I do have partials. That is correct. This is true. Message retracted. You typed a message and then either you removed it or Google decided, or rather YouTube decided that it doesn't like it. I did not see what it was. Okay, best partial match now, best any now, best partial distance is 1.7 kilometers.
At
Gene.
pyroplasm-H7W9D say, I did.
Ah, you removed it. Okay. As long as not a big
At
brother.
pyroplasm-H7W9D say, so anyone who reports
Okay, distant to player. That sounds like a partial comment. Distance to player. Ah, distance to player. But look at that. That's 1,424 kilometers. It's probably I've been scanning around this planet and it's on the other side of the planet, so really far away. Valid? True, but it is valid. It's not too close, so that's good. Or is that meters? Yeah, that is. Hmm? Best any distance, best any. Where's best any distance? Best any. So best any, it picked up bacterium for now, but we are still going through the loop, so we're not done. And we're supposed to return one codex entry from here. Valid false. So continue. Put distance to player in here into the watches. So now on 310 meters. And that's stratum. So that is the one we actually want. Except that's probably too close. Valid false. Because it is too close. That's why it is. Let's see. This is supposed to return true. Yes, it is too close. Because it's a half a kilometer. So 500 meters it's supposed to be. So that's going to skip that one. Genus. Which genus are we on? Bacterium. Valid, true, but as partials, Okay. Am I passing the which partial? The partials too. Which partials do I have? Partials too. Stratum is a partial. Both of them. Yes, okay, so it should... The thing is that if I have partials, it should grab the genus from the partial and ignore anything else. If I pick up genus right here, and the genus does not match partial, and I have partials, I should just go and continue. Okay. Partials. We have at least. And we cannot have different kinds of partials. We can only have one kind, because if you scan a species, that's partial one. If you scan another species, then it will erase partials and record them with whatever the new species is. So we can just grab first, get genus. If genus that equals ignores that not equals ignores space, and where's the has partials? Where do we get the has partials? Boolean there. There. Okay, so logic is, if we are doing partials and the genus in the loop does not equal to the partial that we have, don't bother. Just continue. Otherwise, go to the rest of the logic.
Surface navigation. Distance 82 meters. Bearing 137 degrees.
Cancel
Voice
navigation.
input enabled. Good afternoon.
Cancel navigation, please.
Not sure what you mean by hands. Navigation guidance off.
Navigate to the nearest biosample, please.
Navigating to the nearest biosample. Nothing biological left to scan here.
Really?
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D say, by the way, what ship do you fly, and are you mostly an explorer?
Right now I am flying the new ship that's Caspian Explorer. Right now I am doing exploration because I'm testing exploration stuff. I have two Anacondas. One of them is a mining ship. The other one is a freighter with teeth. I have Corsair, which is a fighting ship. I do pew-pewing in it. So that really depends. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. So right now, after many changes to the app in the last week, I am testing all the main functionality in it, which is discovery, finding pirate massacre missions, stacking them, and trade and monetization of the route between when you go from A to B and you have some freight capacity. You can ask it to monetize the route. It will find you some freight to pick up and drop off and make some money along your trip. Or you can plan the trade route between different stations. And I am in Colonia, or close to it, within 6 jumps away from Colonia. So there, this is the place where I'm going to test all of this functionality. And right now I'm testing the surface navigation. which seems to work on the partial samples. It's supposed to navigate me to the stratum, to the last sample of stratum. But yeah, I can just drive up and scan it, but that's not the goal at the moment. So it really depends on what I'm doing. I do have fleet carrier where I keep all my ships. I'll just go to the fleet carrier, swap ship if I want to go and shoot things, and load up on a Corsair and go shoot things. In fact, we will do that later. After I'm done with this, we'll return back to the carrier, swap the ship, find a hunting ground, recon it, make sure that there is a resource site in there, then go to the mission provider, have the app find us a mission provider, pick up a mission, several missions, then we'll go and pew some pirates. And after that, if time permits, we will do some trading. So right now it's Caspian, then it will be Corsair, and then it will be Anaconda. Assortment of ships. Now, why are you telling me that there are nothing left to scan? Because there's a bunch of shit left to scan.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Navigate to the next organic, please. Alright.
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D, say, do you go to lore sites to listen to audio logs of the mysteries?
Yes, I've gone to a few of them. I haven't done this in a couple of months. But yeah, I've been to several ships, several derelict ships. I would love to find the new one. Like the one that no one found yet. But I guess fat chance, because those are extremely rare. I mean, if you find one, you'll be famous in the community. But I've been to the ones that have been discovered before me. I wonder if they've all been discovered and there are no more new ones. Or undiscovered ones. Okay, so genus is bacterium. Let's add this to watches. And to watches. We're supposed to skip this. That's correct. Genus. Also, hold on. Entries. Do I even have a stratum in the entries? Maybe I don't. And if I don't have stratums in the entries, then of course it cannot. Yeah, codex entry. 16 codex entries. Out of all 16 codex entries, is there a stratum? Aleoeda?
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D, say, yeah, the Canon group is constantly looking for discoveries. They sort of discover everything first.
Yeah, I'm a member of the Canon group. Although I don't look at that. There is a stratum. Stratum Pileus Lime. And I travel a lot, but I mostly travel alone. In fact, on my ship right now, there is a fleet of ships of a friend of mine who have not logged into the game for about 2 months. And he is not elite in anything, so I cannot go to the certain systems that require elite permit. Well, my carrier cannot. I can, but I can't park carrier over there. All right, so the item number 9 is Stratum Pileus.
Pyroplasm, I see. The plot thickens.
And my carrier is heavy now because it has... It's got a fleet of my friend's fleet on it. It cost me more fuel to jump, and he's not around. He wanted to go on expedition with me, and he did go. So he did explore a little bit, but then he is involved with another game right now, and he hasn't been back to Elite for quite some time. Okay, so somewhere by the 8th entry or so, there is a Stratum Pileus Lime. And when we get to that one... Oh, maybe the split doesn't work correctly. Let's see. So we'll have to do this 8 times before we get to the stratum. Yes, it's gonna skip. stratum. Genus is stratum. But maybe we don't have one close enough. Let's see, is this valid? False. Too close. Let's add this to the watch as well. So we see how far it is and two watches. Too close, yes, that's true. Okay. Also too close. So yeah, I do have stratums, but they are all too close, and that is why it said nothing to scan. So what is happening here is it does the correct thing, but the message that it tells, the vocalization that it did is misleading because it says nothing to scan. Well, it is nothing to scan. It's just that all of the samples that I picked from the ship are too close to the previous sample, and therefore we cannot do them. And yeah, those bacteria and alioides. Okay, so that is actually correct.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Alright, you'll let me know when we're far enough from our last sample, right?
Analyzing exobiology collection data. Stand by. Hey Krondor, just a heads up, we're about 30 meters from the last stratum paleas sample on 1C. I'll keep you posted when we got more on it. Sufficient distance reached to take the next biosample. Organic scans for stratum are complete.
Okay, what else do we still have to scan on this planet? What other organics remain?
Analyzing exobiology data. Stand by. Hey Krondor, we've still got Alioida and Bacterium to scan on 1C. Let's track M down for some sweet creds.
Navigate to the nearest codex entry.
Heading to Alioida Arcus turquoise sample. Surface navigation, distance 732 meters, bearing 223 degrees. Getting closer, distance 662 meters, bearing 216 degrees. Getting closer, distance 470 meters, bearing 214 degrees. Getting closer, distance 252 meters, bearing 209 degrees. Getting closer, distance 53 meters, bearing 187 degrees. Organic sample detected. Aleoida arcus. First of 3 required. Need 150 meters between samples. Sufficient distance reached to take the next biosample.
How far are we from a fleet carrier?
Analyzing travel telemetry standby. We're about 415 light years from a fleet carrier in Colonia. With our jump range, that'll take us around 6 jumps to get there. Sufficient distance reached to take the next biosample. Organic scans for Aleoida are complete.
What is a potential profit from all the organics that we scanned this session?
Analyzing exploration data standby. Hey Krondor, we're looking at a sweet haul from the organics on 1C. Total payout for the scans is about 17 million credits, plus a first discovery bonus of nearly 70 million. That's a potential total of around 87 million credits for this session.
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D, say, just made a coffee. Some people min-max their ships, especially hardpoints, but I design my ships for roleplay. And what looks or feels cool to use, not what is most efficient.
Recover SRV, please. Enable streaming mode.
Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Yeah, I do the same. I design ships for how I play, not for how internet says I'm supposed to be playing. I don't give a fuck what internet has to say. Computer, power to engines. Computer, landing gear up.
Landing gear retracted.
Computer, enter supercruise.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Computer, plot the route back to the fleet carrier, please.
Route set. Route set.
Computer, let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Traveling through hyperspace to EL Prula B14-0, a fuel star of Class M. Next waypoint, EL-PRU FTA B14-21, a fuel star, Class M. 6 jumps remaining.
Computer, disable streaming mode.
I am listening.
Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D say, I once found a habitable class world and was very happy with my discovery.
Computer, enable streaming mode. Yeah, those are rare.
Traveling through hyperspace to EL-PRU FTA B14-21, a fuel star of Class M. Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Those are rare, but very nice when you find one.
957, a fuel star, Class A. 5 jumps remaining. New system discovered.
I found one with moon as a water world. It was an Earth-like planet, and the moon was a water world. Imagine surfing on that one. Computer, scan this system. Let's see what we have. Probably nothing. Nothing.
Scan complete.
Alright, nothing interesting here. Computer, get us out of here. Let's go.
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D say, Nicey.
Most of the time, it's frozen world, really. Like, it's either nothing in the system or a bunch of ice cubes.
Traveling through hyperspace to EL-PRU VITD 3-957, a fuel star of star Class A.
Systems with ammonia worlds, sometime you'll see Thargoid artifacts in there.
Next waypoint, EL-PRU DJYB 15-23, a fuel star, Class M. 4 jumps remaining. New system discovered.
Computer, open FSS and scan.
Contact lost. Contact lost.
See nothing interesting in here. Well, high metal worlds. Might as well add it to the collection since we're here, because why not?
New terraformable planet, B6.
Terraformable. That's good cash.
At Pyroplasm-H7W9D say, there is some human structures and distress beacon on Jameson Cobra planet. Do you think he survived? Torix 085 say, 07. Damn if I was earlier and have some time left. Just finished refactoring my app and going sleep. HFGL and good night 07 maybe next time.
Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Well, looking at how the crash site looks, there might be a chance. There might be a chance. It's not a complete total loss. I think there is a very good chance of decent chance of survival. Computer, jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Unless Thargoid's got him.
Sensor data received. Currently traveling through hyperspace to EL-PRU DJYB 15-23, a Class M fuel star.
Although planet itself is uninhabitable, so if he survived the crash, how long did he stay alive is a question.
Next waypoint, EL Pru OMLC 8-246, a fuel star, Class M. 3 jumps remaining.
Fuel complete.
Computer, enter hyperspace.
Frameshift drive charging.
Computer, what's our cargo capacity?
Not quite sure what you mean by computer with cell cargo capacity. Could you clarify what you're looking for? Traveling through hyperspace to EL Pru OMLC 8-246, a Class M fuel star. Traffic and death counts are minimal.
Computer, what is our cargo capacity? Check the ship loadout.
At
Next waypoint,
Pyroplasm,
EL Pru RSCD 3-508,
say,
a fuel star,
the
Class
Black
G,
Ops guys
2
will be
jumps
trying to
remaining.
find him if he
Analyzing
survives.
ship loadout standby. Hey count, our cargo capacity on the Night Reaver is 160 metric tons. As for the loadout, we've got a solid setup with engineered beam lasers, missile racks, shield boosters, and a mix of utility modules like a fuel scoop and repair drones. Hull health is at 100%, so we're in top shape. Traveling through hyperspace to EL Pru RSDD 3-508, a Class G fuel star. Traffic, 41 total, none recent. No deaths recorded.
Who got him to crash in the first place? Wasn't he on
Next
the way
waypoint,
to
Colonia, Star Class,
destroy
F,
Tharagoid
fuel
ship?
star. 1 jump remaining.
Fuel safety complete.
Computer, jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
New discovery, a 1. Materials detected landable. Sensor data received. Traveling through hyperspace to Colonia.
the Black
Star
Ops guys
Class,
hacked his
F,
ship
a
computer
fuel
and
star.
set it to
Traffic
autopilot
total,
into a planet, and also disabled escape
20,198.
pod.
Deaths total, 3,807.
Well, in that case, they would probably stop by to make sure that that their job worked.
We've arrived at Colonia.
Computer, disable discovery announcements.
Discovery announcements, off.
Alright, now we will swap ships and go and finding us some hunting grounds. I'll take like a couple of minute break though. My back is absolutely killing me. If I sound a little bit grumpy, that's why, because yeah. Once you're on the wrong side of 50, you wake up and bits of you that were working just fine yesterday aren't working in the morning. And then you find yourself being a grumpy old man! Sorry, guys. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna park here at the carrier. Take a short break, swap the ships, and we'll go and find the hunting ground and some mission providers, pick up some pirate missions, pew some pirates. I'll make sure that all the targeting announcements and all of that other wonderful shit works. And the search for the mission providers works. And after that, if time permits, we will try and do some trading. Swap to Anaconda and do some trading. There's lots of carriers in Colonia. Now something is going on in Colonia.
Welcome home to Lone Wolf.
Commander. Welcome to our carrier.
Computer show contacts.
Permission granted. Check your landing pad assignment. Request accepted. Your docking computer has assumed control.
Landing gear deployed.
Market data available.
Docking successful. Enjoy your stay. Welcome, Commander.
Alright, I will take a short break, like maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes or so, and then we'll go and shoot things.
Gravity. Magnetic contact active.
I'll have to check the top of the ship, though, if it has cargo racks or if it has the reinforcement modules, because I don't need no cargo for this. I mean, when you do pirate missions, you can take a cargo rack and put some cargo bait in it. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. As Ernie said, I'll be back. Ooh, hang on. What is it here? Where is the... There it is. MMX. MIXX, actually. Alrighty, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's make music quieter. And computer, do we have any cargo racks on our ship?
Analyzing cargo data, stand by. Hey Krondor, looks like we don't have any cargo on board. The inventory is completely empty.
You did not entirely understand me. That's okay. It should have analyzed loadout instead of analyzing cargo, but okay, carrier services. Yeah, we're good to go. Computer, plot the route to the nearest hunting ground.
Found one mission provider. Ask me to plot route to nearest hunting ground or mission provider. Reconnaissance is required.
Computer, streaming mode off.
I am listening.
Plot route to the hunting ground. I think I broke that.
Found one mission provider. Ask me to plot route to nearest hunting ground or mission provider.
Yeah, okay, so I did break that. Because what it's supposed to do is do the route plotting. Yeah, it goes for hunting. It runs the wrong command. It does the query instead of a command, and it should do the command instead. What if I say navigate? Let's see if the word navigate works. If not, I would need to rephrase this command so that LLM does not hallucinate, because right now it hallucinates. It goes to the first command. It goes to the... Ah, that's why, because it has the word hunting ground in here. And it will never do this because these three commands do not have a words hunting ground. It has target star system or provider system. So if I say plot route to the target star system, it will definitely execute this. But if I refer to it as a hunting ground, it will not do it because it will do a lookup. It will try to find it, which it did, but it's not going to navigate. So I could theoretically put this in here. So now it says navigate, plot, reconnaissance route to hunting grounds, target star system. Anything, any of those keywords should theoretically it should pick it up, but it might hallucinate in a different way and confuse it with the find command. Well, the only one way to find out is to try it.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Navigate to nearest hunting ground.
Route set.
Activate. Set speed +3. Enter hyperspace.
Frameshift drive charging.
Take care, Commander. This is Control, signing off.
Traveling through hyperspace to Rattray, a K-class fuel star. Traffic, 11,954 total, 28 today. Deaths, 1,583 total, 1 today. Arrived at Rattray.
Fuel sweeping. Fuel sweeping complete.
Dropped from Super Cruise. Threat level 2 detected.
Put the route to the nearest mission provider.
Route set.
Enter hyperspace.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sensor data received. Traveling through hyperspace to Tur, a fuel star. Traffic total, 11,073, with 100 this week. Deaths total, 572, with 5 this week. Arrived at final destination, Tur.
Landing gear deployed.
Welcome to all visitors. Please disembark at your assigned landing pad.
Market data available.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew.
Incoming message.
Enable streaming mode.
Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Might as well sell the biodata in here. Boost our reputation. Maybe get a better mission. Although it wouldn't matter much because I'm just testing the features, so I'm not going to stock a whole lot. I want to still test the trade route planning, so I don't want to spend time killing 80 pirates the next 4 hours.
Good to see you.
Well, they like me here.
Hi.
Hello.
Wish to contribute to Vista Genomics. We
Yes.
always seek to learn more about life in the black.
Yes, indeed. Let's see what we got. 86 million.
Thank you for
you.
your contribution to our research.
Finish the fight. I remember the first time I read it in pirate.
Okay, so I sold the data, but there was no announcement. Ah, of course, because I disabled the exploration announcements. That's why I wouldn't announce. Let's double check that that is the case. Once I get into the ship, and then we'll see what kind of missions we have. So Ratari is the mission system. Start with services, mission board, combat. Okay, so this is going to be crap load of pirates, isn't it? Yeah, 56. If I would be doing just pirates, I would take it, but 56 is too long. Ratari. So these guys, 2 missions. This is not going to be a stack. This is going to be an add because this is the same faction. So there's a 5 and 3. That'd be 8. Let's take it.
Mission provider faction updated. ICU Colonial Core. Mission accepted. Kill 3 Brian's Thugs Pirates in Radrai at Bonestill Point. Reward 947,578 credits. Mission accepted. Kill 5 Brian's Thugs Pirates in Radrai at Bonestill Point. Reward 1,289,907 credits.
81. So 81, this is like the maximum I ever take is 81. Because it takes a long time to solo them. But for testing, I don't want to take too much. Thugs, Pirates. Okay, so this is going to be a stack because it's against the same faction, same system, but different provider. 8. Yes.
Mission
And
accepted. Kill 8 Brian's Thugs Pirates in Radrai. Reward 3,483,389 credits.
I could really grab a lot. Conductive composite, conductive components. Grade 2. Yeah, why not? Okay,
Mission
now
accepted. Kill 5 Brian's Thugs Pirates in Ratray. Reward 1,284,473 credits.
now let's go to this outpost over here and see if they've got something for us as well. And then we'll check that the countdown math is correct. With 2 pilots, 81 pirates, when you do it in a team together, that'll be like 2 hours.
Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Me alone, that would be like, I don't know, 4 hours, I suppose. Although group missions, they last, the time to complete is 1 week, so I don't have to do them all at once. So technically I could take it, but I want to complete the missions and make sure that the mission completion logic is also working. Otherwise I'll be stuck for until I'm done with all of them. Computer, enter hyperspace.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Safe travels, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I overcooked it like an idiot. Let's see what they got.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
Market data available.
The Colonia Citizens Network. And ICU Colonial Corps. $25. Do we want to do 25? No, let's see if we have something smaller. 20.
Mission accepted. Kill 3 Brian's thugs, pirates in Radrai. Reward 958,807 credits.
Is it the same? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so we have a little
Mission
stack.
accepted. Kill 5 Brian's thugs, pirates in Radrai. Reward 2,435,087 credits.
We have a little stack. Computer, how many kills remain to complete our pirate missions? Ah, did I?
I am listening.
How many kills remain to complete all of our pirate missions?
Analyzing mission data, stand by. We've got 21 kills left to wrap up all our pirate missions.
Navigate to the hunting ground. Aha, that is actually not the correct hunting ground, because it's supposed to navigate me to... That is not the correct hunting ground. Or maybe I issued the wrong command. Because it's supposed to navigate me here. To the Ratari. Or Ratrai. Ratrai, yes. So this is where we're supposed to be going. Why did that happen? Oops. Pirate faction target. So let's see. Let's stop in here and run it in debugger and see what's going on.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Navigate to the hunting ground, please. Okay, correct command. Target faction. No, let's target star system. How did it detect? Data, where do we get data? Ah, we need to stop inside this lambda thingy. No, 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 no. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. So let's stop right here instead. And now disable the plotter.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor. Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Hold on, there is a lot of chatting. Привет. I also use local AI instance instead of... can I use local AI instance instead of a cloud? At the moment, no, but I've been chatting to some LLM gurus on IRC last night, and there is an LLM that I will be trying. LLM that I will be trying. I'll tell you exactly which one it is as soon as I find my scratchpad. It is called Queen 257B Instruct LLM. It runs with Olama. This requirement is 8 gigabyte VRAM. RTX 3060 with 12 gigabyte should run it. I have RTX 3090 with 24 GB, so I should be able to pull it. I will be experimenting with it once I'm done the testing to do all the latest changes that I did, and if that's successful, then yes, we will be able to run it with Olama. And to enable that, you basically do not provide the key for the LLM, and it will default to local LLM. I might have to change the user interface so that you can point it to a different machine if you have more than one machine. So it's not implemented yet, but there might be. In the future, let me answer all the questions. Mostly due to the lack of sustainable resources for local LLM development. Yes, I only have one computer right now, so for me, in order to properly do it, I have to run LLM and the game and the development environment all on the same computer. Unless someone joins the project who's got like a home lab and can open a port for me and wants to collaborate, we'll try different LLMs running on Olama, and I'll just connect to that machine and see which one works, do some development. Maybe that is another possible future path. But right now, no one who is in Discord has an LLM running locally. So it is more than just a plugin to connect to the local instance, just wondering. No, it's not a plugin. Well, the way the software is structured is modular. Like, this is a brain package, and right now there are two implementations, and here's OpenAI and XAI, so you can use one or the other key. And these are the interfaces that the LLM has to implement. Once, when I do Olama, there'll be another package in here called Olama, and no key means use Olama, and it'll be using that one. So it's not a plugin, but it is a modular architecture where you can implement your own inside of this package. You just need to implement contracts of these interfaces. And you can look at XAI and OpenAI implementation for inspiration. Let me make sure that I did not miss any chats, because for some reason this thing stopped working. The YouTube vocalizer. Why is YouTube vocalizer isn't vocalizing anything? Oh, because I stopped it. That's why. Let me run it again. I'm running this from the I'm trying to do too many things at the same time. Let me read the rest of the messages. Okay, I have that running on Strix Hollow. And looks like the rest of the communications just go between you guys. Now, why the vocalizer stopped working?
Online.
There we go.
At Pyroplasm H7W9D, say, Jack, Ukraine?
So this way, instead of running it in here, I can run it just this minus jar YouTube vocalizer jar. Oh, I'm out of quota, I suppose. Yeah, I think I used up all my polling quota, so I'll have to read all the messages manually. That's another project. I'm doing the YouTube localization thing, but it's in a very, very early stage of development. Okay, so what was I doing? I was debugging this thing, trying to figure out why it's looking for incorrect hunting ground thing. First of all, let's check the DB. GB target location profile, chip route, chip tuple, target location. No. Oh, I forgot where I put it. Destination minder, fleet carrier, genesis, ranks, reputation. Can find it this way. Pirate faction down, show the pirate faction. Alright, so it should access this table, it should find a target faction that, and it should go and plot a route to Ratari system. However, this is not what it's doing. Let's create another command handler. Plot route to, how would I call this? To I'm having a brain. Bro, you are my hero, not only doing code stream, but also Linux gaming. Why dangerous commander? Yeah, this is Linux. This is Ubuntu Studio, which is a fork of Kubuntu, which is a fork of Ubuntu, which is a fork of Debian. So the grandfather of this thing is Debian somewhere. And I am using Ubuntu Studio because it has kernel optimization for audio video production. Hopefully the audio is good on stream. Recently I had some problems with flickering, that there is no flickering on my screen, but there will be flickering in OBS because OBS wouldn't pick up Valen correctly. Hopefully this is fixed, I don't know. You would see it, I wouldn't. But other than that, this thing is quite capable of running games and doing programming at the same time, does streaming. I have DaVinci Resolve installed on it, and it works with NVIDIA CUDA, so full GPU support. Everything that I want to run on this machine, on this setup, runs just fine. Desktop environment, this is a KDE with a Sweet theme, But in Linux we have options, of course. Okay, so I wanted to create a different command handler, because this command handler finds pirate mission locations of reconnaissance specifically, which means I need a separate command for navigating to wherever we do the pirate mission, except I'm having a brain fart trying to figure out what to call it. How about this? Plot route to pirate mission arena. Is that vitriolic enough? Do that. So it is going to... We'll steal this bit of code from here. Extends command operator and implements command handler. Yes. Now we want... What do we want? Game controller. Game controller. No, we don't want any of this. Thank you, IntelliJ. I understand you're trying to help. This is less helpful. Controller that. Private final game controller. Final? No, it cannot be final because we do super. This. That controller equal controller. Okay, good. Now pirate mission manager. Mission manager equal pirate mission manager get instance. Mission data manager get. What do we have in here? Find by faction, find in range, find for faction. I need a method to find target faction that returns string. Target faction equal get target faction method. Let's create that method. Database with down. No. No, that's not what I want. Sometimes IntelliJ gets overzealous. With suggestions. Okay, find faction name, find star system, find nearest recon. And the pirate table, pirate mission table looks like is that the one we're looking? No, we're looking for we're looking at the missions. Pirate faction DAO. This table is temporary, it's being erased every time when we do missions, but theoretically you could go and recon all of them. So no, this is not the manager I want. Don't want this manager. I want... the mission manager. Because I want to grab my missions. Oh, there's a method. Get target factions. Perfect. So we'll keep this for now here. Let's stick it up here. Private final. I can spell private correctly. Private final mission. manager. This mission data manager. Mission manager get instance. Mission manager. Get target factions. Stream find first. First faction. This is optional, so find faction get. If we didn't find anything, then we'll say no factions found. Otherwise, find by faction name and target system. Okay, find by faction name and target system. What does it do? Hold on, there's some messages there. Just upgraded to Debian 13 on my gaming PC. As long as I use X11 instead of Wayland, OBS works well for me. I am just happy to see more people rocking Linux. Yeah, X11 is originally was designed so that you can use a tiny machine to connect to a big server and forward the user interface from the big server to your machine. Meaning everything that you do in X11, it has to be serialized, sent over network, even if it's local area network, and deserialized. Which means playing games on X11 sucks. Really badly. Wayland is a completely different creature. It does not use all of this network overhead, so you get really good performance. However, Wayland is a new thing, so it's got bugs in it. It used to be very horrible. It's gotten better, and now it's gotten better with tweaks. Apparently, I've heard that GNOME and KDE are dropping support for X11 or planning to. On the other hand, X11 got either forked by another community, or there is some kind of thing going on in the community. They're trying to bring it into the 21st century. We'll see what happens with that. It's good to have options. It's good to not be stuck with one thing, just one thing, and whatever you have is what you have. I mean, X11 has its uses, its use cases. But if you are not connecting remotely to another machine and forwarding desktop, then that use case doesn't really apply to you. When are you going to go full Neo-Vim for programming? I use it for C and Java and it works like a charm. Well, choices are good. I prefer IntelliJ because I've been using IntelliJ since 2007. I know its quirks, I know what it does. And instead of doing it in VI or Emacs or any other editor, I would rather concentrate on the code that I'm doing than on the tool that I'm using to do the programming. And that's all that matters to me. Now this thing returns faction name, but it also wants the star system, and I don't want that. I mean, the power of refactoring in IntelliJ is absolutely insane. If you ever did any big production code, like a big enterprise code refactoring, and working on large projects in the big groups, IntelliJ is the thing to use. Unless you're a masochist. Alright, so let's see. SQL query. SQL query. We're going to do this first. I'm going to return star system for target faction. That's what we're going to do. Might even return string in here, but why are you? Yeah, okay, come on. Give it back to me. Now we're going to select from parent factions, where target faction is that, limit 1. Yes, actually that's exactly what we want. Or maybe we can just return star system. Instead of returning the whole object. Select target. Is it called target system, right? Select target system. How did I call it in the database? Is it star system or target system? I forgot. Target faction, blah blah blah. Ah, star system, yes. Okay, that's why it doesn't make it. Star system. There we go. And now back here. Find by faction name. We got some Popeye. Hold on, there's many chats in there. Totally agree with X11. Sucks for gaming. I use an NVIDIA card, so I don't have much of an option currently. I'm also using NVIDIA card. But with open NVIDIA drivers, Wayland at least holds up about 90% of the time. I'm not using open source NVIDIA drivers. The two things that are not false on this machine are the NVIDIA drivers and the DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is the paid version. I'm using NVIDIA drivers from their website and CUDA. Installing them was quite easy. Just drop to around level 1 so that you just root on the system, no desktop running, and install it from the command line. And that's it. But visually, except for maybe some flickering on stream or maybe occasional flickering on stream, which I don't know if you guys even noticed it, if it's happening or not happening. I think they fixed it because I'm looking at the monitoring on my little phone. It does not look like it's flickering if I swap around desktops. Is there any flickering going on? Let's see, the stream is of course with about 20 seconds delay or something like that. Yeah, I see the screen is moving. No flickering, it's quite smooth. So yeah, Wayland works with NVIDIA, at least with the their proprietary drivers it does. Find star system for a faction name. Okay, so that's the method. I am pretty sure that later after the stream I'm going to redebug and rewrite, because anytime I write code on stream, it invariably turns out to be utter shit. Because I'm not really paying attention to I'm either paying attention to chat or to code at the same time. PopOS seems nice. I'm just tired of distro hopping. After 5 years, I've settled on Arch and Debian. And I know completely opposite philosophies, and they both work great for the use cases. That's the thing, is that different distros are good for different things. Like the best distro is the one that works for you and the one that you like. Like Arch is a rolling distro, so there's lots and lots and lots of changes. It's not really good for new users or beginners. It's better for either users who like to tinker with their operating system all the time, or for users who know precisely exactly what they want on their machine and they install that and just that. They custom configure it for a very specific thing, and that's it. But for general use, Arch is not the best. You could be better off with some kind of either Fedora or Debian in terms of ease of use, support, and not worrying about OS itself and just worrying about your own productivity. It really depends on what it is that you're doing. My Raspberry Pi should arrive today. I'll be setting up the my own DNS later with a Raspberry Pi. I'll cut off all the nasty... Where's my function? Ah, there it is. Function name. See, I didn't even spell the function name correctly. Let's do that. Function name. So this returns star system for function name. I'm so super slow. Okay. And then we can plot the route to it. Except we're plotting around to this thing right here. Not function name. Faction name. There we go. Now I need to come up with a good name for the command. And go to the commands. Great. Navigate to mission battleground. I will rename it. I just don't have a good name for it right now. Navigate to mission battleground. Alright, so in theory, let me disconnect the plotter. In theory, we should stop here and let's see if I screwed up my SQL code. The SRV radar flickered a bit.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondar. Voice input disabled.
Interesting thing about this game in particular is like when it is not on a desktop, when it's on a desktop that you do not see, for some reason it stops processing the frames, and as soon as you go back into the game, it tries to catch up with all the frames that it didn't process. So you'll see the SRV radar going around and around and around at a super speed until it catches up. If I were to suggest something to someone coming from Windows, I'd suggest something like Fedora Silverlight or even Bazzite. Immutable systems are good for people who do not care about modifying root. Yes, agree. Agree. The benefit of immutable system is that, first of all, you can't screw it up because you cannot modify OS. Second, when a new version comes out, you migrate from one thing to the next thing. And if the next thing doesn't work for you for whatever reason, I don't know, incompatibility problems, bugs, whatever, you just roll right back to what it was before. It's very nice in that way. So if you're like a power user, but you're not into any kind of OS level tweaks, you just want to install the thing, drop the software on it, drop the applications on it, and forget about it, yeah, immutable distro is the way to go. If you know what you're doing, or if you are brave enough to try things out and do like low-level tweaks, then that's probably not going to be the best choice for you. It's also that in Linux you have choices. You're not stuck with one thing. There's not one Führer barking orders. There's not one corporation that just say do this and that's it. I mean, there was a lot of shit about Canonical doing AI stuff, and people were worrying that they're going to go like Windows and push AI in every corner, but that's not what they're doing. They are perfecting libraries for LLM integration. They're not pushing LLMs on you. They are perfecting APIs so that you can integrate with LLM if you're running LLMs locally and whatnot, which is a good thing. But it's Linux. If you don't want to have something installed on it, you don't have it installed on it. You can just yank it. All right, let's debug this thing.
Voice input enabled.
Navigate to the mission battleground. Oh, look at that. We stopped at the right place. Now, faction name. Brian's Thugs. That is correct. Star system name is Ratrai. We got the correct one. So yeah, we could execute plotter
No
now.
factions found. We are mass locked. FTL is not available.
No factions found is because this is supposed to be equal, not equal. Also, this should be returned. This can be uncommented. And this can be announced. Event bus manager publish. Plotting route to... Yeah, that's enough. I guess that'll be good. Okay, so now it should just magically work. Hopefully.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondar.
Plot the route to the mission battleground.
Plotting route to Ratray. Route already plotted to Ratray. Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
And that is correct, because I did plot a route to it, didn't I? Yes, I already did. So let me unplot it and plot it to something else.
Route set.
Computer, plot the route to the mission battleground.
Plotting route to Ratray.
Oops. I shouldn't have
Route set.
done that. But it did enter the correct one. Computer, activate. Okay, let's go on Pew Pew Pirates and ask the thing how many kills remain and so on and so forth, and see if the targeting thingy is working correctly, etc, etc.
We are mass locked. FTL is not available.
Select an, computer, select the next system en route. Computer, deactivate streaming mode.
I am listening.
Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Sensor data received. Traveling through hyperspace to Ratrai, a K-class fuel star. Traffic total 11,952 with 27 ships today. Deaths total 1,583 with 1 today.
Objective detected.
We have arrived at Ratrai.
Enable streaming mode.
Incoming mission critical message.
Uh-oh.
Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
I think you would enjoy the James and Cobra ship logs where he talks about them inspecting the ship.
Heck yeah, that sounds like a cool story. Gotta love those old ship logs from Jameson. Got a specific part you wanna dive into?
Change heads-up display to the combat mode. Do I? Yeah, I have a
I
streaming
am
mode.
listening.
That's fine. Change
Cool. Tell me
heads-up
more
display.
about what you wanna check out from those
Change the heads-up display to the streaming mode.
Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Computer, disable streaming mode.
I am listening.
Turn on the night vision. Change to combat mode.
Sorry, I don't have a specific command or query for changing the codebot mode. Can you clarify what you mean?
Change to combat mode.
Dropped from Super Cruise. Threat level 4 detected.
Weapons hot.
Contact. Legal target Diamondback Explorer. Elliot. Dangerous. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 300,000 credits.
Target power plant. Power to weapons.
Cargo scan detected.
Power to engines. Power to weapons.
Cargo scan detected. Cargo scan detected.
Power to weapons.
Cargo scan detected. Kill confirmed. 200 fit contact lost. Contact, legal target Cobra MK4, Aaron Chase Fournier, deadly, wanted, bounty, roughly 200,000 credits.
Target power plant.
Kill confirmed. 187,592 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
Power to engines.
Frameshift charge detected. Frameshift charge detected.
How many kills remain on the pirate missions?
Analyzing mission data stand by. We've got 21 kills left to wrap up these pirate missions. Count. Contact, legal target Viber MK3, Roberto Martin, dangerous, wanted, bounty, roughly 100,000 credits. Cargo scan detected. Contact, mission target, Mark Sievers, dangerous, wanted, bounty, roughly 40,000 credits.
Target power plant. Power to weapons.
Not quite sure what you mean by part of the weapons. Can you clarify what you're looking for?
Power to weapons.
Mission kill confirmed. 36,886 bounty claimed. Contact lost. Contact lost. Contact lost. Contact, mission target Imperial Eagle, Captain Stern, deadly, wanted, bounty, roughly 80,000 credits.
Target power plant.
Mission kill confirmed. 77,958 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
Power to engines.
Contact, mission target.
Target power plant. Power to weapons.
Mission kill confirmed. 59,926 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
How many kills remain on the missions?
Analyzing mission data stand by. We've got 18 kills left to wrap up these missions. Breakdown. Contact, mission target, Hay Meadow, dangerous, wanted, bounty, roughly 90,000 credits.
Target power plant.
Mission kill confirmed. Contact lost. Contact. Mission target Imperial Eagle, Dexter Forest. Dangerous. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 100,000 credits. Shields. 8%. Contact lost.
Destroyed. Scan detected.
Contact. Mission target. Dervisbrook Hamster. Dangerous. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 100,000 credits. Cargo scan detected.
Power to engines.
Mission kill confirmed. 110,320. Contact lost. Contact. Mission target Imperial Eagle, Martin Corrigan. Dangerous. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 50,000 credits.
Target power plant. Power to engines.
Mission contact lost. Contact. Mission target Imperial Eagle, Peters Lopa. Dangerous. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 100,000 credits. Shields. 44%.
Target power plant. Power to weapons.
Mission kill confirmed. 95,550 bounty claimed.
Power to
Contact
engines.
lost. Contact. Mission target. Percy. Expert. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 50,000 credits. Collected 3 units of archived emission data.
Target power plant.
Mission kill contact lost. Contact. Mission target. Orator. Master. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 60,000 credits. Contact lost. Mission kill confirmed. 5th contact lost. Contact. Mission target. Coits. Dangerous. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 70,000 credits.
Target life support.
Not quite sure what you mean by target life support. Can you clarify what you're looking for? Mission kill confirmed. 68,326 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Contact lost. Contact lost. Contact. Mission target. Darren Williamson. Expert. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 80,000 credits.
Shields offline.
Mission kill confirmed. Contact lost. Contact. Mission target. Ella Rosetta Berry. Master. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 80,000 credits. Mission kill confirmed. 77,505 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
Scan detected.
How many kills remain on the missions?
Cargo scan detected. Analyzing mission data. Stand by. We've got 9 kills left to wrap up the missions. Krondor. Contact. Mission target. Asked Scout. Genebo. Dangerous. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 200,000 credits.
Target power plant?
Mission kill confirmed. 237,646 bounty claimed. Contact lost. Contact. Mission target. Asked Scout. OJ Pancake. Dangerous. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 300,000 credits.
Target power plant? Target frame shift drive.
I'm not quite sure what you mean by targeting the frame shift drive. If you're looking to interact with it, let me know how. Mission kill confirmed. 383,477 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
Scan detected.
Contact.
Target subsystem, frame shift drive.
Scout. Sir Rutherford P. Ruffington Roman 3. Expert. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 200,000 credits.
Target subsystem, frame
Cargo
shift drive.
scan detected. Cargo scan. Mission kill confirmed. 173,580 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
Target subsystem, frame shift drive.
Contact. Mission target. Galuzan. Elite. Wanted. Bounty. Roughly 100,000 credits. Mission kill confirmed. 114,600 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
How many kills remain on the missions?
Analyzing mission data, stand by. We've got 5 kills left to wrap up the missions. Contact, mission target, make R, expert, wanted, bounty, roughly 40,000 credits, shields offline. Collected 3 units of shield soak analysis.
Target subsystem, frameshift drive.
Mission kill confirmed. 43,530 bounty claimed. Contact lost. Contact, mission target Cobra MK3, Armin Papenfuss, dangerous, wanted, bounty, roughly 100,000 credits, shields offline.
Power to weapons.
Not quite sure what you mean by part of weapons. Could you clarify what you're looking for?
Power to weapons.
Mission
Equalize power.
129, contact lost. Contact lost.
Power to engines.
Contact.
Target power plant. Power to engines.
Contact lost. Mission kill confirmed. 90,404 bounty claimed. Contact lost. Contact, mission target Imperial Eagle, Murray Weir, Master, wanted, bounty, roughly 50,000 credits. Mission kill confirmed. 40, contact lost. Contact, mission target Diamondback Explorer, Soup Dragon, deadly, wanted, bounty, roughly 300,000 credits. Cargo scan detected. Mission kill confirmed. 325,208 bounty claimed. Contact lost.
How many kills remain on the missions?
Analyzing mission data, stand by. We've got 0 kills left on the missions. Krondor, all targets are down and out.
Enter Supercruise.
Contact.
Frameshift drive charging.
Turn off night vision. Show contacts.
Route set.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sensor data received for turn. Traffic total 11,071. Deaths total 572.
Enable streaming mode. Just noticed you licensed this
Streaming
under the
mode is
Creative
on.
Commons
This
license.
is
I'll
the
probably be
command
messing
computer.
with it a bit. Thank you so much. This tool seems great. Yeah, it's still under development. It's still beta, maybe even early beta. Still
We
has
have arrived at
bugs
turn.
in it and things to fix, but it is open source. Anyone can fork it. Anyone can mess with it. Submit pull requests. I look at them as soon as I can. Recently, there was a contribution. There was a cool contribution. There is a script that for Linux that allows you to easily install it and a piper. Like you run one command and it just installs everything. Where are we going? We're going to deliver shit, don't we? Going to deliver shit. Well, it's rough around the edges. It's only been in development for like 2 months or so. But the basic functionality, well, you see it for yourself what it does. It even understands my accent. The eventual goal, like the dream mode, is to have it completely offline. So it does not use any cloud services at all. That would be like the dream come true. Theoretically, it is possible, but there are some hurdles. LLM is one of them, like local LLM that actually can do the stuff, but not just a chat, but because it has to get the commands right, it has to parse the information, it has to send back the formatted JSON with the correct action, correct key value pairs. It's not just a yap yap yap. And the most difficult thing is a speech-to-text local implementation. This is really hard. So far from what is available, what I've tried, it's heavy, difficult to program for, and well, it doesn't really understand you very well. So Google speech-to-text is what I'm using at the moment. And the cost is roughly about $5 a month. It's used as you, it's pay as you go. So the more you yap, the more you pay. My payment is like roughly $5 a month for this, and less than $1 for LLM. To be honest, I have it's like 74 cents for a week. So like yeah, maybe $4 for LLM. With LLM, if I will manage to get the local LLM running, then that cost will go away.
Landing gear deployed.
What is my accent? I am originally from Soviet Union, but I lived in the
Market
United
data
States
available.
for decades, since the 80s. My mom is Ukrainian. My dad is from Russia. But I lived most of my life in the United States. Okay, we are delivering. Okay. Okay, so missions are still working. Counter is still working. Irregular mission data. Yeah, I'll take that. Do
Mission
you
completed. Killed 3 pirates from Brian's Thugs in Ratray. Reward 173,807 credits. Mission against Brian's Thugs completed in Ratray. Reward 2,435,087 credits.
Can you... hang on. Do I... Oh yeah, okay, we're good. Can you not pipe it through local TTS STT using Google API? Seems like an extra step. The speech to text to speech right now is Piper, which is it runs locally. And now there's a script in the project under the installation thing that allows you to install and configure Piper just by running a script instead of having to manually do things. No root required. It does not run on the root. That script does not require sudo, so do not use sudo when you use that script if you're on Linux. So yeah, speech to text, what you hear right now, this robotic voice, that's local Piper. If you're using Google, then you will have choice of 14 different voices, and personalities will be enabled in the app, so you can run it with different personalities. Here's professional, casual, friendly, unhinged, and rogue. But there is a delay, of course, because now you have a round trip for speech to text. For text to speech. Speech to text. Can I route it to the local? Yes, I can. Problem is, there are two problems. One, it does not understand things very well. And two, the implementation requires OS-specific native libraries. So packaging all of this and sticking this all into the project so it works with Git is somewhat challenging. The one that I could get to work, as in compile and run, the success rate was so low with understanding anything that it's practically useless. And since voice is the input into the application, if it doesn't understand you, it doesn't matter what kind of programming you have, what kind of LLM you have, it doesn't matter at all because it cannot understand you. So the biggest and most difficult and the hardest hurdle to overcome is to use local speech to text that actually works. You use seeker missiles or pack hounds? Right now, pack hounds. I could install seeker missiles on it. This is set up specifically for pirate pew pew, and this is not a PvP. This ship will be destroyed in PvP in no time. All I need to do, I need to go into the super cruise. But it's awesome for pirate hunting missions. Because the lasers, they cool my ship and they hit the ship that I'm shooting. So when my ship gets cold, it's difficult to lock on. Maybe they lose. It's like popping the heatsink. The same. And I don't overheat. If, of course, I have my pips to weapons. I have them on the joystick, but I also tested the command via the LLM. You can't really rely on speech to text and LLM for mission critical shit. You have to have it on your fingertips. I'm always open except when I'm going to DCS system. Yeah, DCS system seems to be like a ganker heaven. When I do programming or when I do exploration, I log into solo. Reason being is every time when you switch between locations, the game will also try to connect to the match server to try to match you with someone, and often that ends up in a black screen. And when I'm programming, I like to be able to just not look at the game for several minutes and not worry about what's going on over there because I'm looking at the code, because I'm debugging shit. But when I'm just playing, it depends. If I am doing exploration, then I don't play in the open because I'm way out in the boonies anyway. There is no reason for extra lag. If I'm playing with friends, or if I'm doing some kind of power play related activities, yeah, then I'll go in the open. So it depends on what I'm doing. Like right now I'm in solo, obviously, because I'm programming. Because this is a peer-to-peer game, meaning that lag is not it's not a lag between you and the server, it is lag between you and the slowest player in the same zone that you are. In fact, you can fuck with people, you can intercept the packets and slow them down. And fuck up everybody's day just by being there and slowing down everyone's pocket. You might get banned for it if they figure it out, but on the other hand, how they can figure it out? I just have a slow internet. I've seen much more commanders than last year. Last year I encountered almost no one. These days I meet commanders now and then, even in unusual places. Yes, new ships arrived that allow you better travel. They don't overheat as much, they can jump farther, they don't break down as often. The new generation ships kind of geared towards exploration and colonization of the galaxy. There is a whole colonization effort going on right now, which I haven't actually taken part in yet. I don't know anything about colonization other than just the basics that I've been able to figure out from just watching other people play, but I haven't actually done anything with colonization yet. How much more FPS on Linux? It depends on the game. When I'm streaming, I am capping all my games at no more than 100 because YouTube videos do not go faster than 60 frames per second, so it's pointless. The Sniper Elite can run at about 250, sometimes 300 FPS, depends which map you're on. But to me personally, running anything faster than 120 FPS is basically burning your GPU for no reason, because I feel no difference whatsoever. It's the same with like sound, you know. If your audio card can do 48 kilohertz, you're fine. You don't need more than that. CD is 44.1 kilohertz. The only reason to use 192 kilohertz on audio, for example, is when you're mixing and mastering a huge track with like a multi-track and you're using a lot of plugins. And the only reason for that is so that when those plugins apply effect to the sound, they create aliases and artifacts. If you use 192 kilohertz, then the aliasing will drop beyond the Nyquist point. But for playback, just enjoying listening music, anything more than 48 kilohertz is
Mission to kill Brian's thugs, pirates, and rat
kinda
ride
useless.
completed. Reward 624,473 credits.
And to me, it's the
Mission
same
against
with
Brian's thugs completed in Rat Ride. Reward 37,578 credits.
to me
Mission
it is the
against
same
Brian's
with
thugs completed in Rat Ride. Reward
frames per second.
24,860 credits. Mission completed. Killed 8 Brian's thugs, pirates, in Rat Ride. Reward 1,024,916 credits.
Now, with this game specifically, on NVIDIA card specifically, you can go to about 300 FPS on 3090 if you go to display and disable vertical sync. My display is 100 Hz, so if you have it on, it will not exceed 100 frames per second because it synchronizes your screen refresh rate with or rather it synchronizes your frame rate with your screen refresh rate. However, in this specific game, if you uncheck this, yeah, it will run at fast FPS, but next time when you start the game, when it goes through all the shaders preparation thing, it will hang in there indefinitely. It will never go any farther. And the way to fix it, you would have to just go into the config and flip this back on manually in the configuration file, which is buried deep in the where the configs are for the game. If you have it on, then you can start and stop the game all you want. So for me, personally, in my setup is my hardware right now with the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3090 and the NVIDIA drivers from NVIDIA side. This is how it works. It has to have vertical sync on. Otherwise, it won't be able to start. You can start it and then go and uncheck the vertical sync and play it, but don't forget to put it back on. And if game crashes and then you try to restart it, and this game does crash for no reason sometimes, especially if you play in the open and you go from point A to point B, it fails to connect to matchmaking server, and you get the message from the servers and suddenly your session is offline. And then you try to start the game and you can't get through the first screens when it generates the shader. So if that's the case, and you cannot go farther than that, this is how you fix it. Exactly where that's at, let's see. Now that will be my Steam is installed with Snap. Call share Steam apps. Comp data 359. That's the idea of the game. PFX. Drive C, users, Steam user. Let's open it right here. Okay. App data, local frontier. App data, local frontier developments, elite dangerous options, graphics, display setting. I believe it is in here. Open with Kate. Yes, right here. This is the setting you will need to change to true. Back to true in display settings. That XML. And that's how you fix the I cannot pass the login screen bug. Maybe they'll fix it one day, but it's not today. Alrighty, so the Pew Pew missions logic still works. The only thing I still need to check is trading. Cannot trade in this ship because it doesn't have any cargo, so we'll swap to Anaconda. And no, I don't have Panther Clipper, I never bought it. If I get into the whole colonization thing, maybe I'll consider buying it. Plot route back to the, no. Computer, plot the route back to the fleet carrier.
Route set.
Computer, enter hyperspace.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I'll park it at the carrier, take another short break. Seating for me with a bad back is a bit of a challenge.
Sensors updated. Traveling through hyperspace to Colonia. Star class F. A fuel star. Traffic total 20,194. Deaths total 3,807.
All of these notifications you can turn off as well. You can just ask it to not announce, not do round announcements, turn off route announcements, and it will be quiet.
Fuel scoop disabled.
You can run the SAP completely quiet without any yapping at all. It will still react to you when you ask it to do
We've
something,
arrived at Colonia.
but otherwise it will be very quiet. The recent new feature that I added, it sends your data into ADDN, but you have to opt in. It's not on by default. By default, it is off. This is something that you have to consciously decide, yeah, I'm going to share data that I discover with the community. Because that's how the crowdsourcing is working. But since I'm not a corporation that gathers users' information, I look at it differently. If you want to do it, you have to opt in. Not on by default, and then you have to figure out that it is turned on and on the opt out. There's all of those sites like Inara, Sponge, Really Dangerous, Star Map, etc., etc. That is crowdsourced data. That's data that players share. That's how we can find resource sites. That's how we can find mining sites. That's how we can mine. We can do the trading, which is what I'm about to do. Pull a trade route. It depends on the data provided by other players who fly around the galaxy with, like, Elite Dangerous, what's it called? The market connector thing, and a bunch of plugins for it. Freedom is in the mind, my dudes. To some extent, yes. At least to some extent it is. Although social engineering is quite capable sometime of infiltrating and sending a Trojan horse in your brain. I come from a Soviet bloc. I know how that works.
Welcome home to Lone Wolf.
I know that all too well. Okay, so I'll let the auto dog park me, and I am going to take a bit of a break. Please don't tell Queen Ursula I said that. Yeah, European Soviet Union, isn't it?
Landing gear deployed.
Market data available.
Touchdown. Clamps engaged. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
Get me in. Alright, I am about 50% sure that trading routing thing is still working, because I've done some major changes around there. And I'm pretty sure I broke things. Might not be able to fix them all on stream, but at least I will identify them and then fix them off stream. But we'll see. But first, I want to take a bit of a break, maybe 5 minutes or so. I'll be back. Okay. This is my robot DJ. MIXXX. It's basically like a DJ mixing thing. Goes from one track to another. Make this quieter and let's see how badly I screwed up. Trade routes. Walks in, skateboard on the shoulder. How do you do, fellow noobs? Okay. So the way trading works. Each ship has a trading profile that you can set up via voice. It picks up lots of information from your ship, such as how much cargo can you carry, your jump ranges, etc. And 3 parameters that you have to set. Once you set, it's there. You can always change it. And then it connects to Sponge to plot the trade route. Let's see. So in Sponge, there is a feature. Go away. In Sponge, there is a feature called Trade Planner. It's basically using that. It will submit a query and get the information back, parse it, store it in a local database, and then it will guide you from station to station. You can pick up stuff and sell stuff. But I've been messing around with the Sponge library, so I might have accidentally broke things. And I am pretty sure we're going to find some bugs in it. Computer, what is my trading profile?
Analyzing trade profile, stand by.
By the way, the program
We've got a trading profile set up with a starting capital of 100 million credits. We're limited to 5 hops with a max hop distance of 390 light years. Our cargo capacity tops out at 208 units, and we need a large pad for landing. We're sticking to stations no farther than 6,000 light seconds from the arrival point, and we're only using price data that's less than 2 hours old.
2 hours old. Okay. By the way, I used program EDISON, Edison. Works perfectly. I used it to find crystal shards. Yeah, it's the coordinate overlay that provides a coordinate overlay on screen. Don't stream with it, because if God forbid somebody is nasty and decides to report you to Frontier. Frontier doesn't like when you use overlays. They don't like when you use overlays, and they don't like when you modify in-game files. This is against their terms of services. But yeah, then there's another one called SRV Survey. That one is very beautifully looking. Only works on Windows. It looks beautiful. It provides all kinds of overlays. It even gives you overlays of settlements, which gives you an unfair advantage. But make sure that Frontier doesn't know that you use them. I'm not going to rat anyone out. I'm not that kind of guy, but you just never know. You never know who's watching. Yeah, we wanted to do trade. Computer, calculate trade route.
Calculating trade route. Please wait. This takes time.
Actually, I wanted to add more credits to the starting balance. Well, let's see what it finds. So now it's contacting Sponge. and waiting for the query to come back. It does take some time for Sponge to do the calculation and return a ginormous JSON. Here's the info. Sometimes it takes up to like 30 seconds, maybe even more. Unless I make a mistake and it barfed, which is what I did. It's obviously barfed right there. So yes, I did screw up the grading thing. So when it's searching system search criteria, what did that not like? The null pointer exception, system need filter, station, get filters. This returned as no. Station client. How long ago did I change that and what did I change it to? How did I break it? Compare with branch or tag. Let's compare it with some older tags. Maybe like this one. No, it wasn't there at the time. Git, compare with branch or tag. Let's compare that with... Oh, is this a new file? This might be a new class. Yeah, that's a new class. So yes, after I did the refactoring, I broke it right here. So we'll stop in debugger over here and see what's what. Computer, calculate trade route, please.
Got it. Let's figure this out. Not quite sure what you're asking with debugger and trader out. Can you clarify what you mean?
Computer, calculate trade route.
Calculating trade route. Please wait. This takes time.
This is like a pain in the ass feature to debug because you have to get information back from Sponge and it takes time before we even get to the point where it fails. So it requires patience. I cannot mock it because I don't really know what kind of things the Sponge might return. Alright, so we are in the station client, that's where we... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm running it, not in debugger, so I will never stop here. Oh, let's do this again.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Calculate the trade route, please.
Calculating trade route. Please wait. This takes time.
You submit the query to Sponge. It returns you a number, and then you ping it with that number till you get the results, like once every a few seconds, and back off. So you don't antagonize the system too much. All right, so it blows up with null pointer exceptions. First of all, what do we have in this record here? We have star system with coordinates and everything else. Filters. Do we have this much data? No, we don't. So filters return get system name, does not return system name, and of course next call chained to that method is going to fail What do we have here? We don't have here anything at all. We don't have filters. What do we have? We have a reference system. Byzantine. Okay, so it needs to get a reference system in here. Needs to be this. And then it should return the star system. Right? Let's bug this again.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Alter our trading profile. Set starting budget to 250 million.
Starting budget set to 250 million credits.
Check out trading profile. How many stops are we planning?
Analyzing trade profile stand by. We're planning up to 5 stops for this trade run, Krondor.
Calculate trade route.
Calculating trade route. Please wait, this takes time. Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Elite seems to be a good game to play in the winter. Yeah, I suppose.
Calculated route with profit of 6,106,196 credits. Ask me to plot the route to next trade station. Voice input disabled. I am listening.
No, you're not. Okay, so this is our trade route. 5 stops. And these are the details. So pick up 280 pieces. Price is 123. What are we picking up? Bio waste. So we pick up some shit, literally. Byzantine is where we pick it up. Store station, Baisley Landing. Destination Colonia to Dove Enigma. I forgot if I had the planetary landing in a trading profile. I don't think so. So hopefully, and that really depends on Sponge. Hopefully all of these are going to be stations and not landing, not planetary landing. But if it is a planetary landing, that's okay. The only reason I don't like planetary landing is that you need to find which planet it's on. Okay, so let's fly this route and see what's what.
Voice input enabled.
Plot the route to the next trade station, please.
We are heading to Benzaten, Bisley Landing. There we will pick up bio-waste. Route set.
I touched it. I shouldn't have touched it.
Gotcha. Looks like we've got a bit of a mix-up here. Not sure what you meant by that. Care to clarify?
You and I both were editing the same thing. I should have waited for you to finish, that's all.
No worries, Krondor. We'll get it sorted. Wanna take the lead on this one?
Set speed +3. Enter hyperspace.
Frameshift drive charging.
Speed restrictions have been lifted. This is Control, signing off.
Sensor data received for Benzaten. Traffic total 2009, with 5 this week and 3 today. Deaths total 89, none recently. We've arrived at Benzaten. Sensors indicate heading to Bisley Landing to buy bio-waste.
Remind me, where are we supposed to deliver this to?
We're supposed to deliver this bio-waste to Dove Enigma in the Colonia system. Got a load of 208 units to drop off for a sweet profit.
Exit hyperspace.
Delay takeoff at Romeo, India. Request docking permission prior to touching down. Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 09. Automated approach engaged.
Market data available.
You're on the deck, clear to disembark. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Plot the route to the next trade station, please.
We are heading to Colonia, Dove Enigma to sell the freight. Route set.
Activate.
Detachment confirmed. Your way is cleared for departure.
I see that the video capture on the stream is actually very jerky. This is not how how the game actually is. The game is very smooth, but the screen capture apparently lagging a bit. Maybe it's my OBS setting.
Yeah, sounds like OBS might be struggling to keep up. Could be settings or hardware lag. Wanna tweak the capture settings?
Select next system and route, please. Select next system and route. Enter hyperspace.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sensor data received. Traveling through hyperspace to Colonia. Star class F, a fuel star. Traffic total 20,195 with 56 today. Deaths total 3,807 with 1 today. Arrived at final destination, Colonia. Sensor data received. Head to Dove Enigma to sell bio-waste.
Safety limits.
Hello, hello. Team Man Boss, welcome to the dev/testing stream.
Hey there, Krondor. Glad you're hyped about the stream, my lord. What's the plan for testing?
Exit Super Cruise. Show contacts.
Docking request granted.
Enable streaming mode, please.
Streaming mode is on. Prefix your command with word computer.
Well, let's see if we're gonna get stuck with profit. I mean, with loss, or we make some profit. That, of course, is not dependent on the app anymore. This depends on data and sponge, which is 2 hours old.
Landing gear deployed.
So if a lot of bio-waste been sold in the last 2 hours, we might not be able to sell it. I'm contemplating to shorten that to 1 hour, maybe. But then, in Colonia, there aren't that many people in Colonia. Might make sense in the bubble where there are a lot more people.
Market data available.
But let's see, are we going to sell it for profit or not? Okay, that's... commodities. Sell. And we're selling it for profit. Very small one.
Sold 208 units of bio-waste for 14,144 credits. Buy silver, gold, gallite, sell at Auber, Whirling Station Port.
Gallite, it's right?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Computer, plot the route to the next trade station, please.
We are heading to Auber, Whirling Station to sell the freight. Route set.
Computer, disable streaming mode.
I am listening.
Landing gear retracted. Ship release. Engines engaged.
Select next system en route. Enter hyperspace.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sensor data received. Currently in hyperspace en route to Auber, a fuel star. Traffic total 10,465. Deaths total 1,255. We have arrived at Auber. Sensor data received. Head to Whirling Station to sell silver, gold, and gallite.
I keep forgetting to say the Happy New Year to everyone. I even forgot it's 2026. I honestly, genuinely forgot it's a new year. Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, Krondor. Better late than never, right?
Yes, indeed, better late than never.
Heck yeah, better late than never.
Exit Super Cruise.
Lacey, Papa Romeo, India. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Permission authorized. Proceed to Bay 2-5. You are approved for automated docking.
Alright, the moment of truth. Will we sell it for profit or will we not?
Let's see if we can turn a profit on this. Count, gotta check the numbers first.
Landing gear deployed.
Market data available.
Confirmed contact. Commence power down. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Sold 114 units of gold for 5,677,086 credits. Buy agronomic treatment. Sell at Kinsey, Mortimer's Charm Port. Sold 60 units of silver for 2,454,120 credits. Buy agronomic treatment. Sell at Kinsey, Mortimer's Charm Port. Sold 34 units of gallite for 463,012 credits. Buy agronomic treatment. Sell at Kinsey, Mortimer's Charm Port.
Plot the route to the next trade station, please.
Sorry, I can't plot a route to a train station. Did you mean something else in the simulation?
Train station. No, not train station. Trade station. Okay, dictionary.
This is a flight regulation announcement.
Train station. There are no train stations in this game. Come on, Trade station. This is the file that keeps the corrections in. One file is the one that I'm using during debugging, and the other one is that actually going to the distribution. I might as well actually put this in here because that would most likely be a very common mistake. Let's restart. So it loads the new file.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Plot the route to the next trade station.
We are heading to Kinsey, Mortimer's Charm, to sell the freight. Route set.
Disengage from landing pad. Moderate speed on exit.
Turn on the night vision. And select next system en route. Turn off night vision. Enter hyperspace.
Clear of the station. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
Sensor data received for Kinsey. Traffic 2,834 total, 20 this week, 3 today. Deaths 203 total, none this week or today. We have arrived at Kinsey. Head to Mortimer's Charm to sell agronomic treatment.
Fuel swapping. Fuel swapping complete. Warning. Friction drive activating safety alerts.
Enable streaming mode. I am placed to
Streaming mode is
Lavinia
on.
Duval.
Prefix your command with word computer.
I'm placed to Lavinia Duval, but here it doesn't really matter because I'm in Colonia. And the reason why Lavinia Duval, because my friends were with Lavinia Duval and we were doing a lot of pirate pew-pewing. Plus she pays for exploration. I do a lot of exploration. In fact, on this trip I should probably not sell any exploration data until I get back to the bubble and then sell it all in one chunk. But right now I'm in Colonia. My carrier is parked there and I'm buying tritium, although it is very slow in here because there's very little tritium around. Only if people mine it. But so far it's been filling up slowly though. Then I'm going to head west to the western parts of the galaxy for exploration and come back to the bubble. Oh, but this is a very good place to test all the recent changes that I've done to the software, because I can do exploration, pirating, pirate massacring, and trading in here. It's all kind of close together. I like Colonia. We are heading to the station that is located inside of the ring. Beautiful planet. Instead of a moon, it got rings. I only have one question. Why is it not an asteroid station? Since it's inside of asteroid field.
Recon confirmed for Kinsey. Resource sites found.
Oh, and this is a pirate mission place as well. Nice. Exploration data is useful for getting to allied with faction, I found. Yeah, it boosts wherever you sell the data. It's going to boost that controlling faction. Where's the entrance? I don't care what the entrance is. The autopilot will take me there.
Docking request approved. Land on designated pad number 40. Automated approach engaged.
I'll sip my coffee while the computer flies me in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you going to hit? Are you going to hit the station? I'm not touching controls. I'm not touching controls. I want to, but I'm not touching them. Yeah, it went around it. Good. Do I think humans will build space empire or go extinct? I want them to build a space empire. Will they go extinct? There is a very good chance of that, unfortunately. I think as a species we're stupid enough to annihilate ourselves. I mean, an individual is smart, but the mob isn't. Whenever individuality is stripped out and people are put into a mob mentality, the mob is brainless. That and political ambitions. We can't stop fighting each other, it seems. When I was a kid, in the tail end of 70s, 80s, I thought that humans have finally got smart enough to not shoot each other over stupid shit and resolve things politically, but now that I'm on the very wrong side of 50, I
Market
realize
data
that
available.
nope. Nope, apparently not.
Contact confirmed. Deactivating docking systems.
In the lore of this game, Earth has been pretty much demolished. Well, it's not destroyed entirely, but there was a huge war. And it's kind of a post-apocalyptic husk of itself. We can't land on it. But to conquer the space, problem is we first have to figure out energy source. Massive energy source that is needed for any kind of meaningful travel, sustaining a life support. I think we will explore space mostly with automated robotics before we explore it as humans, because it's much easier to send a craft that does not require life support for an habitat to sustain human life. It's very heavy, that thing. But something that is with the brains of artificial intelligence and with no need for a life support, that's something that can hibernate and survive in space for a very long time. That will probably explore space faster than humans are. I mean, I believe that there are other species in the galaxy. The mathematics of cosmos virtually require other life forms, but because of the distances involved, I think if we do see extraterrestrials, like landing on the lawn in front of the White House kind of encounter, that magnitude, I think they are not going to be biological. I think they most likely be cybernetic of sorts, so that they don't have the baggage of biology. Yes, our lifespans are very short, cosmically speaking, and our requirement for sustaining ourselves is rather complex and expensive in terms of materials, gases, nutrients, and the whole bioenvironment. It's not an easy thing. to miniaturize and sustain over long periods of time. As for generation ships, I would not want to be on one, because people are gonna go insane. Especially second, third generation. The first generation might be all idealist, they're thinking, yeah, we're going to find a different world, we're living on Earth, we're going to explore space, blah blah. They are with a certain mindset. But the next generation after that and the next generation after that is going to be less and less and less excited about the mission. You can parallel it with like Soviet Union, for example. Grandparents fought the revolution, got famine. And then grandparents fought the war, got destroyed country, and many of them died. The parents rebuilt after the war and got stagnation. My generation got perestroika and collapse. All of that started with promises of the bright future, but not for you, for someone else. And each next generation was less excited about that bright future. By the time it got to my generation, we were all cynical bastards. We did not believe a word of it. I still don't.
Sold 208 units of agronomic treatment for 2,832,336 credits.
Okay, she doesn't tell me to buy anything here, which means if we have our next pickup, we're not picking up at this station. It was, what, 5 legs on a trip? Did I do 5 legs already? Computer, navigate to the next trade station, please.
No trade route found.
Ah, that's it. So we are at the end of our trade route. But the good news is that even though with the 2-hour-old data, at least here in Colonia, we had a profitable run. None of it was sold for loss. And we found and fixed the bug, which is good. So let's see what kind of changes we have. And close all of this. What kind of changes we got? Now I added the command to navigate to the mission battleground. I will have to sit down and have a think about how to phrase these commands so that they do not clash. I believe that they will clash right now. So that I can't think of it right now. I have to do it some other time. I fixed the problem with searching for the next biosample out of the list of the codex entries. So if we have partials and the genomes does not match, don't execute the rest of the logic, just continue through the loop until you find the matching genus. I added a query to get the star system for the target function. That is for the command to fly to where we're gonna pew pew pirates. That is the data access object impl, and this method is not used by anything. I should probably delete it. Since it's not used. This is the new command that navigates to where we pew pew in pirates. I fixed the thingy with the trade route, where it was trying to get a star system from the criteria filters star name, and the criteria changed. It's now located in get reference system instead. And I added train station. It's actually trade station. So we're going to stick this as hold on, that's not it. Need to bump the version before I do that. And that would be up resources. Version is 0178. Yes. Bug fixes after refactoring. Post this in. we'll check another thing. After this build, we'll check out the updating logic that we worked on recently. Me and contributor. I'm not sure if it's kosher or not kosher to say names. I will err on a non-kosher right now, just in case. But you can see who is a contributor to the project if you just go to the project on the other hand. Okay, anyway, so remote build. Hold on. Before I do remote build, did I post this? Yes, it is now committed to the master branch. Remote build. Now we'll just wait for the build to finish. GitHub. GitHub. And when this is finished, the latest build will be 0178, and I will double check that the updater is working. So if I start the app from here and not from the
Voice
development
input
environment.
enabled. Good afternoon. Hey Krondor, not sure what you mean by development and...
Alright, so it does say new version is available. Of course, while it is building, you won't be able to install it. And this button is enabled as well. And we have a new version. That is the hook into my Discord. It tells me that it has been built, so it's 178. So theoretically, if I push update, it should download the new version, update, and restart. Magic.
Voice input enabled. Good afternoon, Krondor.
Alright, so update is working. It's now on 178 and the button is disabled. App is up to date. Alright, sweet. So this is where the project is at right now. The next thing I'll be doing is I'm gonna go dark. There won't be streams for a while because I will be playing with the local LLM implementation. It will be my second attempt to do that. And hopefully I'll be successful. I got some information from an IRC channel where all the LLM developers are hanging out. They give me some advices on which one to use, which one to try, and what the hardware requirements are. If I could run the game and an LLM on the same machine on a 3090 NVIDIA, then at least it would not require a PewDiePie size of the computer to run the thing. And that is all for the stream today. Thank you for hanging out. Happy New Year, guys. Hopefully 2026 will be better than 2025. Don't we say that every new year? I think we do. Anyhow, I'll be signing off. Happy New Year. And I'll see you later.